And good evening. Hey guys, how you doing? Welcome on in. So, gonna be more little shenanigans here on the Linux PC with some more Diablo because, just turning things into pincushions is kind of fun. Let's see here. How are you all doing this evening? I hope you're having good ones. Let's see. I'm having a derp. Aha, here we go. And here we go. Loady, loady. Excellent. Okay. So, to those who... I ended up trying to work out some kinks and get the... Apparently my face isn't animating properly. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, there it goes. Apparently I'm trying to set up Tifa so that people can technically throw stuff at me, but apparently it hasn't been working the best. All the objects are fucking tiny. Like, just to show it off. So let's see here. If I bring this up... Oh, that's the wrong thing. And I try doing this... Everything's tiny, and I couldn't figure out why. And now it's not animating my mouth like it should. So, I'm not sure. Maybe I might disable it until I figure it out. Or it's hooking onto something different that it shouldn't. That's probably why. Oh, I feel stupid now. Let's see. Maybe I can fix that. Yes, small items. I disabled the box one because it was kind of pointless. It's just too small. Melon tried to help me figure it out, but we couldn't really do anything. How did I bork this? I ruined it again! Alright, I'm gonna have to restart that. Hang on. Yay, I borked it! You did it again, Lorgans! You screwed the pooch! You broke it! Pepis. Pepis. Does it work? No? Yeah. Ah! Yes, I'm silly. I know this. I broke everything. Yay! Launch. Blah. Blah. Blah, 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 blah. I need a better camera. That's probably why it's fucked. Hey, Freyer. How you doing? I'm being a dork again. No, I haven't. Aww. And hello, T-Fox. You're the cutie. If I'm cute, so are you. Deny it all you like, it doesn't matter. Thank you for the hostie. Ah. It went funky, Freyer. Speaking of D&D, I think that people kind of understate how responsible it was for how early video games came to be. Like, it had influences on Doom, Hexen and Heretic, Diablo. Its influence was fucking everywhere. It's like, wow. But the way you say that, Freyer, makes me think you have some sort of story to tell. Well, there's nothing... Did I go up instead? What? No, I went down. Oh, I know. Last time I must have made it to the caves and took the way up. Did I fuck up? I don't know. That's the only thing that makes sense. I guess we'll find out. So, also, I instantly got set up with, we had to change the phone systems at work. And I think the quality sucks now. I have to ask customers, like, twice as often to repeat themselves as I used to because of distortion. Apparently, my voice isn't distorted, but theirs comes through to me distorted because it's the USB system and everything. Why does my mouth not animate? I need a better camera. A whizborb? Huh, interesting, Freyer. On a side note, I got Diablo 2 working in a good manner, so once we're done with this, I can actually play that as well, perhaps. Assuming there's nothing else that I get incredibly interested in doing. There we go, I did make it to the caves last time. Cat, what are you doing? Pay attention to what's attacking me, not the cat. The fuck, cats? Quit it. You little bottle-brushed fiend. Yeah, I think it's decided. Next time I get enough money, I'm probably buying a webcam. This thing has a 640 resolution. Roughly 30 frames a second at most. No, wait.
Use this yet.
24 frames. Yeti. Yeti, what you doing? What you doing, little fiend? I think if I were to get a new camera, I'd probably devote the current one that I'm using for this to full-time cat cam or something. Yeah, she's freaking out for no reason again. Ah! I misclicked. Go figure. Yeah, come here. Come on, you little menace. Come on. Come on. Kitty. I want you to chill the fuck out. Kitty, kitty. Hey. Hey, you little shit. What the heck is her problem? She's galumphing around, clearly wanting attention, and then goes and hides. Temperamental feline? Oh, I didn't see you there until I hit you and you moved. Die. Ah, fuck, I didn't want to do that. Oh well. Can I not hit him? What the fuck? Honestly, I think I'm using Firewall more as a deterrent than anything. And Kiba, the cats are always being silly. Is there any other way for a cat to be?
That didn't do anything.
What's lazy? Hmm. Also had a new avatar I wanted to set up for a VRM for VC face. Yeah, you're right. Lazy and silly. Cats are liquid. Cats are liquid. Elvis has left the building. What? I don't know, that's the first thing that came to mind when he missed. Okay. Alright.
I can't use this yet.
Well, might as well go ahead and take care of the mushroom quest since the mushroom's right there. Yay. Music still makes my hair stand on end.
What do we have here? Interesting. It looks like a book of reagents. Keep your eyes open for a black mushroom. It should be fairly large and easy to identify. If you find it, bring it to me, won't you? It's a big black mushroom. I sense a soul in search of answers.
Yeah, but I want to buy my items first, lady. Like, let me buy shit!
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Let's see, repair items first. Think I repaired something I didn't need to, but oh well. Nope, no good bows. Oh? You mean your little pie menu? What you been adding? Actually have a new avatar that I put together. See, maybe I can show you guys if I got an image. That's the current avatar I upgraded to in Neos. Someone photobombed it, though. I left it set up like that because it was pretty fucking funny. Oh! Nice job, Kiba. That's awesome. Alright, I'm not happy with how the avatar's animated. Go ahead and turn that stuff off for the time being. Alright. Yeah. Oh shit, it's huge! That, and I need to get that one last thing out of the way. That's working better, I think. I don't know. I guess the mouth animation is just a mess. And I just need to get a better camera. Why did the mushroom moan?
Now that is a big mushroom.
Why did she have to say it in that voice? Why? Why? Oh my fucking god. That almost sounded thirsty. Of course, you come back as soon as I say that, Freyr. Flip it if you want to with it. It was pretty funny. Or is it just that me, or did the voice actor say everything with kind of like this weird sexual edge to it? I'm not sure if I'm hearing things. Freyr, you're one to talk. Pot, meat, kettle. Dirty birdie. Lamb. As in cook pot, you dork. I know you're being obtuse on purpose. You've got a better brain than that. Yeah, you're being obtuse. Silly Durgan. Very silly. Oh, gold. Down to level 10! It's all red down here. Meep. Nope, leave no gold behind. Loot everything that isn't nailed down. Ransack the flat! Oh, fuck you guys. I hate them. I hate those guys. Broadsword. Some broad must have owned this sword. What? Ah! Ah! I took the damages. With this character, my strategy largely revolves around running like a little bitch. Yeah? Well, wait, how come that you can only just see that now? I've had that up there for ages like that. How come you can only now see my emissions? Oh, is it because I updated VC face? Come to think of it, now I see it showing up finally. What the fuck? I don't know. Does it look good, though? I'm going to bioluminesce at you. And there's nothing you can do about it. Oh, you little cheeky little shits can open doors now, is that it? Demons of hell are not supposed to be able to open doors. Whoa, hello.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, it's immune to fire. Well, I think one of the key things about Diablo 1 is it focused purely on being atmospheric. Like, did they even have the same guys doing it? Hey, Alex! How you doing? What's up, sweetie? Like, Matt Uelman, I think, was the one who did the original compositions for Diablo 1 and 2. If memory serves. Oh, good God, Alex.
Not enough mana.
Had to go Zeus on his ass.
Now where would I put this?
That might be the case. I'll have to check it in just a second, hon. Let me see. Yeah, we have it coming from the Elgato too. Is that better? Demon murder is louder than audio?
I have no room.
Oh, wow. Demon murder is always important. Pepis. Oh, by the way, next year, apparently they're going to start the beta testing of Path of Exile 2. So I think I want to get into that event again eventually. I just really want the controller's support, because God, this hurts.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Battlefield
Hello,
6?
my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Unfortunately, I gave up on any sort of, AAA games being good these days. Aww, boop. I was trying to set up the thing where you can throw shit at me, Lutris, but it's just not working. I was trying to rework the VRM file for it, but I rage quit Unity. So... what do you mean if it's 2142? Oh... oh, that felt good. Woof. I'd say wait for reviews, though, hun. We've all seen how badly pre-order can go. That's what I just did. Wait, Azure Bow of Vigor? Ah! Well, think about it. Microsoft is one of the biggest providers of cloud tech currently.
Yes, this will be perfect for a brew that I'm creating. By the way, the healer is looking for the brain of some demon or another so he can treat those who have been afflicted by their poisonous venom. I believe that he intends to make an elixir from it. If you help him find what he needs, please see if you get a sample of the elixir for me. This will be. I sense a soul in search of answers.
What ails you, my friend? What ails you, my friend? The witch told me that you were searching for the brain of a demon to assist me in creating my elixir. It should be of great value to the many who were injured by those foul beasts if I can just unlock the secrets I suspect that its alchemy holds. If you can remove the brain of a demon when you kill it, I would be grateful if you could bring it to me.
Wow. I'm still kind of depressed on how overly monetized everything is these days. It pisses me off. Jeez, VC face, why do you keep fucking up? There must be something I'm doing wrong. Blem, 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 blem. Oh. And what was that? What ad did they plaster across my channel this time? There we go. Oh, now it's working! I just had to have audio lip sync on. God damn it. Hang on. Now it's glowy again because I closed the settings. Glowy! Haha! Yes. Now it works. I must have had that setting turned off. Or it didn't preserve it. Wait, what? I found the brain! It's nasty and squishy. Woot. Really? Was it having people smacking or doing all sorts of weird, gross things with their mouths? Or is it kind of one of those strange commercials that you wonder what the advertising firm was thinking? You know, here's another thought. Imagine how nasty it smells down there when you're dealing with all the demons. Imagine what kind of reek the hero would have coming back to town. Oh! So it was cringe overload, okay. I'll be honest, if I was in an ad like that, I'd probably try to ham it up as much as possible. Like, I'm going like, what I'm doing can't possibly make people want to actually eat a burger. So, might as well just double down. Die already, damn it! Hey, if you're gonna be cringe, might as well go all the way, right? Well, I do kind of glow when I'm in Neos as well. Ow! I'm getting bitch slapped with lava. Oh! That thing woke up. Okay. Honestly, I kind of find I like Taco Baco more than, McNaldo's. Yes, I'm going to bioluminescence all over the place.
I have no room.
Ah, no room. Oh! I get bazapped.
not enough mana. I have no room.
Long battle bow. Ooh, squishy. Soundtrack is starting to sound vaguely horny.
Now where would I put this?
Oh, yeah. Blah, blah.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Really? Heavy bow of trouble. I just had to ruin it.
Whoa, what can I do for you? Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Excellent. This is just what I had in mind. I was able to finish the elixir without this, but it can't hurt to have this to study. Would you please carry this to the witch? I believe that she is expecting it.
Blah, blah. Yay. I don't remember what reward I get from this, but I think it's a permanent attribute boost of something.
What? Now you bring me that elixir from the healer? Oh, I was able to finish my brew without it. Why don't you just keep it?
Yep, it raised all stats.
I sense a soul in search of answers. Wisdom is earned, not given. If you discover a tome of knowledge, devour its words. Should you already have knowledge of the arcane mysteries scribed within a book, remember that level of mastery can always increase.
Woot. I get the feeling that someone painted this and then they digitized it. Alright, here we go. Yes, it does. Well, this area has been far less trouble this time around. Go. Okay.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Ugh. Ah. Lots of shit to say. Hello, kitty. Come for attention now? Stop ducking down every time I reached it. There we go. Good puss. I've got
Whoa,
my
what can I do
kitty.
for you? Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Massive Mall of the Stars. Wow. Would have been nice when I was playing the warrior.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Jade. Full helm. Resist all. 29%. Ooh. That's hard to argue with.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Oh. I don't have a strength off the bat to use it. So I'll need 35 strength. So 2 more in that stat and I'm good. Cat, what did... Cat, why'd you right click, damn it?
Whoa, what can I do for you?
You little shit. My cat made me cast heal. Onward! There we go.
I have no room.
All right. Ow. There we go. Up and around. There we go. Oh, axe.
I have no room.
Alright. Covered this entire level. Down we go once more. This should be the last level of the cave. Unless I'm very much mistaken.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
And time to sell off the rest of the shit. Go delving back into the cave again.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Alright, onward. Back down we delve. Oof. Wait. These guys are showing up already? What the fuck? Okay then. I think the game's throwing a curveball at me. Well then. Yikes. I think I can safely go ahead and move back to Firewall then, since none of those are listed as immune. I thought those enemies didn't appear until you got into hell. Owie. The fuck? Yeah, you stay there so I can shoot at you.
Not enough mana.
This is going to be interesting. Not exactly good at the game to begin with. Alright, that didn't work. Well then.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Take heed and bear witness to the truths that lie herein, for they are the last legacy of the Horadrim. Nearly 300 years ago, it came to be known that the three prime evils of the burning hells had mysteriously come to our world. The three brothers ravaged the lands of the East for decades, while humanity was left trembling in their wake. Our order, the Horadrim, was founded by a group of secretive magi to hunt down and capture the three evils once and for all. The original Horadrim captured two of the three within powerful artifacts known as Soul Stones and buried them deep beneath the desolate eastern sands. The third evil escaped capture and fled to the west with many of the Horadrim in pursuit. The third evil, known as Diablo, the Lord of Terror, was eventually captured, his essence set in the Soul Stone and buried within this labyrinth. Be warned that the Soul Stone must be kept from discovery by those not of the faith. If Diablo were to be released, he would seek a body that is easily controlled, as he would be very weak, perhaps that of an old man or a child.
Yikes. Alright, here we go. We're here again. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Short battle bow. Oh, hello.
Now where would I put this?
Back through the portal we go. Well...
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Go.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Let's actually identify everything first.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Bow of Lightning. Huh. Hello, Vuji. Welcome on in. And it's going fairly well.
Whoa,
I'm
what
having
can I do for
enemies
you?
that are from the next stratum appear in the current one I'm in, which is kind of a little bit perplexing because I'm not used to that. Nah, this isn't. I've had this series for years. In fact, I don't even remember when I first played it. That was a long time ago. My mom was concerned with me playing it. My dad kind of blew her off on that and let me play it anyway. I remember that much. But like, nah, it's not gonna cause any mental scarring or anything like that. I don't think it did. Let's see. Oh! And I don't have enough money! Fuck! It is a good one. This game is kind of harder than Diablo 2, though, it feels like. Like, it kind of stops being fun towards the end. And starts getting mean. Yep, I do. Arcane's Valor. That's one of those armor sets that you actually remember. Hey, remember when armor sets in MMOs used to be something you'd actually go like, oh man, I remember this set. It's awesome. It does this type of shit. When was the last time you ever felt like that? Or, to be honest, in any game really these days. Like, it all feels like it's something to throw away as soon as you get something with higher numbers. There's no special effects. Like in D&D, you might have some weird build that you're working on, and oh, this piece of armor works perfectly. It's a little bit scuffed otherwise, but oh, holy shit! Nope, 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 nope. Wow. What the fuck? Perhaps. I ended up rage quitting on my warrior because I was tired of chasing around the succubi trying to spank them with my sword. Are you referring to, the Helm of Lockdownen? I'm gonna die! These guys hit too hard. Like, legit. It's not a special bow. Just bow of lightning. Nope, not unique. It just has a kind of cool look that says, I'm special! Brown, ooh. Yeah, it is. Ay, ay, ay.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, you're a kick in the balls. Go away. Ah!
Not enough mana.
Well, I remember fighting them before. They're just a pain in the ass, and they deal too much damage and are too hard to hit. You know, I might just need to start going all in on Mana Shield. Oh, I have no doubt that that'll be a pain in my ass. This kind of makes me want to play Path of Exile again, though. Also, I'm very worried that they are going to absolutely fuck a lot of the new Diablo games.
Not enough mana.
Grim Dawn's pretty good, but oh god, is it long. Some areas tend to overstay their welcome. Well, that's slicing it thin. Can you say nope?
I can't carry anymore.
Well, the thing is, they're making an entirely new 7-act campaign for it. And they're rebalancing it, so you don't have to worry about getting, so that your modification gems slot directly into the skill gems. When Path of Exile 2 comes out. It looks fucking gorgeous from the trailer I saw. Bum, 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 bum,
Well,
bum.
what can I do for you?
No, I don't need to talk to you, Griswold. Ah, Jade Fullhelm. But what's the crown, I wonder?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Crown of Harmony. Fastest hit recovery. I already have that on the armor. I'll hold on to it for the time being.
What ails you, my friend?
Yeah, PoE has always looked good, let's be honest.
Well, what can I do for you?
Understandable, huh? That's just how it tends to work with some of these games. They tend to offer you a lot of customization to do the build you want to play.
So, you're the hero everyone's been talking.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Honestly, if you really want something that's closer to the original Diablo experiences, look no further than Torchlight and Torchlight 2. Unless you've already played them, that is. Both are fairly good action RPGs. Would recommend. Honestly, I want all these games to be built with controllers in mind because it's so much more comfortable. I know some people may boo and hiss at me about that, but when your wrists hurt, you kind of need options like that. We popped the zit, guys!
We have long lain dormant, and the time to awaken has come. After our long sleep, we are filled with...
Yeah. The Hellfire areas are kind of wonky. Not to mention the enemies are kind of stupid. Yeah, I'm not for a high... I'm not a high difficulty type person. Not to mention, I'm also playing this on a trackball. Which a lot of people seem to be surprised by. Nah, I chased him into the ground when I was playing the warrior. But that's a good idea. Don't curse, though. Doesn't it cost a lot of mana? Yeah, you do. The higher difficulties just make the game harder. Unlike Diablo 2. There we go. Now, it'd be cool if you managed to make a game for VR that actually caught this game's atmosphere. I've told myself that if I'm going to eventually play the original Doom, I'm probably going to put it in VR. Because why not? Brutal modded VR. Because the GZ Doom engine actually has a modification for VR. Which is kind of cool. Yeah, you can play Doom in VR. In fact, hang on a moment. I'm on the wrong thing. I need to use my other mouse because I'm basically just capturing this from my Linux PC. Let me see here. So here it is. I found this YouTuber showing that off. So you can take a look at that when you get a chance. Personally, the setup that looks best is setup 4, Brutal. I keep saying I stream VR, but I hardly ever do it because I'm so fucking lazy, and I'd basically need someone's help. Need one of my moderators on hand to help deal with things.
Now where would I put this?
Yeah, it's pretty cool the options they got on that. There's also people who have set up Doom 3 in VR, Half-Life 1, which I'm currently doing a vanilla playthrough of that. I might boot that up tomorrow, I'm not sure. I haven't really set anything in stone for what day I stream except for Final Fantasy X. Yeah, and I've gotten all the way to the Lambda core with a trackball. How's that sound? There were a lot of games I quit as a kid and things like that. Honestly, streaming is part of the thing to get me to play single-player games again. Games I have in my backlog and everything else. Because I'm ashamed to say I have like 700 plus games in my Steam library, and that's not even counting physical games and everything else. And I really just need to play a lot of them. Because there are some good games in that collection that I've never touched. Yes. 700. Oh, I have to restart Steam. Yay! Updating Steam. Extracting package. Ooh. Update me, Gaben. Reloading. Wait, what? Why did Half-Life start up? That was funny as fuck. I'm going like, no, Gordon, it's not your chance right now. And so, welcome to Steam on Linux. So these are the things that pop up on here. The get-go for some reason. I'm not sure why it's showing all that. But... $773. Yeah, most of them were for Humble Bundle things and whatnot. Now, here's the funny thing. If I hit show only games that run on Linux, it then is 242 of those games can be run either natively or at an extremely good level through Proton. And people say you can't game on Linux. I think you can probably do better than Mac OS with it now. God, I hate Mac. My top 5 faves. That's a hard thing there that you ask. Of the ones I've played, let's click the favorites category. Let's see. Collections. Favorites. Things like 7 Days to Die, Anarchy Online. Well, that's the problem. Only 5. Valley's a very good one, by the way, if you haven't played it. Definitely, I'd say, underplayed and underappreciated. Took me 5 hours to beat the game, but oh, it was good. Final Fantasies are usually exceptionally good. With the exception of maybe 13, but here everyone has a even that one has people who consider it their favorite. You know, if you want to choose a Final Fantasy game, start with Final Fantasy X. It's one of the best ones. You could also do well with 9. 7, I'm a little bit on. I think it's overhyped. It's not a bad game, but the story in the original iteration is kind of poorly done. But the mechanics in combat are fucking amazing. Oh, and then we have GOG. Right, there we go. Pepis. Here we go. But yeah, I recommend Final Fantasy X. If you like MMOs, Final Fantasy XIV also has an absolutely amazing story. That would be Final Fantasy VII. But the story, I think, is kind of badly done. If you want a good story from Final Fantasy VII, then play the remake. But I think that it was a mistake to take the turn-based combat out. Square has been trying to make everything action-based lately, and I hate it. Ah, so you played some SNES games and the PlayStation ones. If I play through 8 and 9, the only thing I'm not looking forward to is Triple Triad. I don't like it. I don't like compulsory minigames. If you're gonna have a minigame, let me approach it at my own pace. Emulators aren't bad, but honestly, I prefer to use the original hardware where possible if I can. Not to mention having a shelf of physical games appeals to me. I understand people like Chrono Trigger a lot, but it kind of just... I got bored of it very quickly. It wasn't for me. Like, I see why people like it, but I couldn't get into it. Maybe I'll try again later, but... All I could think of was I wanted to play something else. Yeah. Like, a game needs to bring its audience in early on.
Not enough mana.
I kind of do want to get the secret games,
I can't carry
but getting
more.
them on their original platform is not exactly cheap. Getting English copies of any of the old RPGs is expensive. Now, for some games, I do eventually want to play Super Metroid.
I can't carry
I can just
anymore.
import from Japan because I don't need to be able to read Japanese to play that. I'm familiar enough with how the game works that I can just go ahead and play it. And here's the thing. If I buy a Japanese copy, it'll be worlds cheaper. Like, let's see. Oh, I have caps lock on. Lovely. So let's say we go ahead and check for that. So we have a US copy. Starting with like we have it 60 over here, or 240 for a boxed set. Wait, did the price go down? That can't be real. Something fishy's going on. Now, if we go ahead and look for NTSCJ or Japan, Super Famicom seems to be cheaper at the gate. In some respects. I guess that may not be the case. It must have changed when I looked. Because everyone is focused more on making their game look pretty. That's why, Vuji. Here's the thing. Atmospheres don't always look pretty. Like, here's the thing. We built games like Silent Hill around the limitations of systems. Like, the fog was not there for atmosphere to begin with. It was there to obscure the fact that they had a very piss-poor draw distance with the kind of polygons they were using and everything. Like, the atmospheres of old Resident Evil games are gone because they figured that action would appeal to more people. But that isn't to say that newer Resident Evil games are bad or anything. In fact, one of the ones that actually did that action and hammed it up the most campy elements of the series was Resident Evil 4. Like, goddamn. That was cheesy from start to finish. But I guarantee people remember it. But another reason you see less unique games now is because everything's focus tested into the ground.
I can't carry anymore.
They go like, you need to appeal to this particularly wide audience. And go like, that's not how you get a unique game. Actually, I'm going to say something in defense of that. Because here's the thing. Remember Ashley? When she was in that game, we love to boo and hiss about Ashley. But here's the thing. When you're playing with her, she is one of the best escort characters you can ever have in a game. She ducks when you're about to shoot for one. You take aim, and it's towards her, she'll drop. Or you can tell her to go ahead and hide in a dumpster or something while you clear things out. she's not as stupid as other characters. Ah, Breath of the Weeb. I see. The thing is, these days, you have to distinguish yourself. If you want to find particularly novel experiences, new things that are happening, you're not going to see that in the risk-averse AAA space. You're going to have to look at indie game. Indie and retro, which is predominantly what my channel deals with. Because, let's be honest, there's nothing special coming out of the AAA companies these days.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, this Avali certainly glows, yes. Oh, well, there's tons of gorgeous games. But it's, in some cases, it's like, why? No, no. I'm just glowy.
Well, what can I do for you?
I don't have a hug hazard. Welcome inside. Hello. .6. I'm confused. Oh, you're talking about a patch for a game.
Hello,
Okay.
my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, here's the thing. Even if she did throw something, do you really think it would have been that effective? We're talking about a girl that has no training whatsoever and is panicking for her life constantly in it. And dealing with things that no normal person should have to see. So I think it makes for a very believable experience as far as that goes. Now, could she have been less obnoxious? Yes. But would you have noticed and tried to stop the fucking cultists if she hadn't been obnoxious? I think we're just about through this layer, though. I'm assuming you're talking about Genshin still. Yeah. Basically, once you beat the game, they go like, okay, we'll let you have fun. You put her in the suit of armor and have Leon using the Chicago typewriter and the gangster outfit. Well, Genshin Impact, from what I understand, is kind of just a hollow thing meant to make you buy more microtransactions, from what I know. It's like, buy, 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 no! Yeah, the downside is being a mobile game, it also has the mobile mindset of, cash grab, cash grab, cash grab. Not to mention, why are all those anime-style game commercials always so cringe? Like, I feel I'm gonna die of cringe exposure. You know what? Maybe someone should try streaming it and streaming it on the premise of playing through the game without ever spending a single dime on it. And say, how can you do this while remaining sane? Just to illustrate how predatory it is in public. Yeah. And here's the thing, the reason I abhor those kinds of systems is because I was a victim to them at one point. I freely admit, I spent way too much money on a game called Mabinogi. I enjoyed my time with it, but I can't spend any more like that. I just can't. No. I'm not going to. And the thing is, I love the game, but I really just want all that shit taken out. The thing is, when you design a game to push people towards the cash shop with where you can buy quote-unquote convenience items, you inherently compromise the integrity of your game experience that you're presenting people with. Because here's the thing, why are people going to pay for things if they don't need it? How are you going to attract the whales if they can't buy an advantage? Sure, here's the thing. It may allow you to make the game free for the rest of the people, but is it fair? No. I'll always have more respect for a game that goes subscription without a cash shop than I will for one that goes completely free to play. What, you mean the waifu factor in it? I still don't get that.
land shall be defiled, and our brood shall open.
But again, they're trying to appeal to people with raging hormones. That sounds unhealthy. Honestly, I really do hope microtransactions get regulated. I know it's probably never going to happen, but if some sort of law got passed that said no loot boxes or of any kind, and no pay-to-win mechanics, if that got passed into law in a major market like the United States, oh, I would cheer till the end of time. No more predatory bullshit. Yeah, but we need it in a huge market. Now, that said, I know Australia is not an insignificant market. But if you have it in a place like the US, they can't get away from that at that point. Because a lot of these companies are based in the States. The thing is, you need major markets, you need... I doubt this would ever happen in China, but imagine China banning that shit. And then imagining it getting banned in the US. Then have the EU ban it. Guess what? FIFA would never make EA money again like it used to. Like, the thing is, have you seen how these snakes go ahead and say, oh, it's just surprise mechanics? Like, they lie to people's face saying that it's not taking advantage of people. They know they are. They know what they're doing. I guarantee it. They know exactly what they're doing. Yeah, you don't. It's just a ripoff. Plain and simple. It's like, all of your cash are belong to us. Oh, and the best part. They actually found to get a competitive... I forgot the actual numbers, but it was like over $10,000 over the course of a year to have a competitive FIFA team. And guess what? They release a new FIFA every year, which invalidates everything. Yes, it is that bad. Take a look at some of this bullshit. There's tons of documents on everything. People have... Take it from one who has experienced it. I've been on Second Life. I've spent hundreds of dollars on that. I've spent hundreds of dollars on Mabinogi that I probably should not have. Thank goodness I didn't have access to a credit card at that time. Oh, God. Like, it's just absurd at this point.
Hello, my friend.
It's blatant
Stay a while and
greed.
listen.
It cannot be described as anything else. Oh, resist all 30%, 16 to vitality. Ooh, I like that. Not -5 to magic if I put this on, but okay, I don't care. Yeah! 30% resists, 16 to vitality. That's 3 levels worth of vitality, god damn. Oh, and guess what, guys? We're at 69 across the board. Oh my god. Like, I can understand having a free-to-play game, having microtransactions, but make them fair. Don't make them absurdly priced. Like, imagine this. What if you could buy any of the characters you want for Genshin for $5 each? No gachas or anything like that. You'd fucking buy them all, I bet. But imagine that. That would be more fair, wouldn't it? Anyway, be right back. Just a moment. Kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty. Don't let yourself get pulled into something you can't afford, though, okay? Keep in mind, game companies rely on basically FOMA, or fear of missing out, in order to make you pay. Another reason I left Warframe. I used to love that game, but there's no real content. It's just grind now. Oh, okay.
I sense a soul.
How much
in
grinding
search
do
of
you have to do,
answers.
though? Yeah, that's the problem. Book of Nova, Rune of Stone, Book of Holy Bolt. Holy Bolt feels so fucking useless. Oh, I need to sell the staff to her. I need to get my strength, my dex up to 70 now, apparently.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Wow, that's bullshit. And how many of those can you earn if you play like 4 hours a day? Let's do the math, guys. So, if you play 4 hours, how many chances or pulls do you earn? You have to summon 90 times, okay. You get to choose the guaranteed summon. Yes. If you're 100% free to play. That's what we're assuming. Because here's the thing. It only starts to become a bit more obvious in realizing how abusive it is. 3 days of play for 1 pull. So, how long does the promotion availability of the character last? And then you can start seeing how fucking disgusting it is. Okay, so that means you can get 24 pulls. So, if you play 24 hours a day, but nobody does that. But yeah, you can start seeing what kind of bullshit it is when you start looking at it that way. This is honestly why I avoid mobile games. Now, one of the things is, apparently Stream Elements tried to offer me a deal with for a mobile game promotion. I took one look at it and I go like, I can't do this. I'm not gonna like it. You guys are probably not gonna like it. And it probably has some stipulation that I don't get paid if I say mean things about it. So why bother?
Oh, what can I do for you?
Because if I hate a game, I'm going to rip it a new asshole. I'm going like, do you have any idea what you're doing trying to get me to review a game that I'm going to fucking hate?
Oh, what can I do for you?
That's still ridiculous. The fact that they'd abuse their player base like that. Yeah. So you basically have to do 180. And even then, it might be fucked. The odds are designed to push you to pay. Thank you for the follow, huh? Much appreciated. Yeah, but they basically will make you rip your hair out for it. It's like, okay, let's go ahead and rip our pubes out with a pair of pliers. See how that feels. I'm sorry, that was awful. Yes, they do. That's the entire purpose of it, is to make you pay money. They want to frustrate, they want to give you enough leeway to make you think you have a hope. And then they take their little microtransaction system, bend you over, and shove it up your ass. Take that suppository the size of a mountain. You're gonna be walking funny because we reached all the way up there for your fucking wallet. Now, if you're gonna want to do microtransactions involving characters, even though I kind of don't like it with this, League of Legends has a pretty good system for that. Granted, I feel that in a competitive game, all characters should be free and available from the start. Speaking of which, I've been pondering getting back into that game, but I'd need to get a team that was chill. Yes, because kids aren't taught financial responsibility. I sure as hell wasn't. Yeah. And here's the thing. These companies will never admit that that's what they're doing, but they know it. However, because people still buy gachas, people still pay for those advantages, it's not going to stop. You basically have to boycott it. The only way a company will actually do the right thing is if you make it cost them. You get them sued from fines and things like that. The only thing that matters to them is their wallet. You don't matter. I don't matter. If you're a parent, your kids don't matter to them. All they care about is your wallet and how fat it is. Yep, pretty much. You got the right of it there, Lutris. That's kind of freaky, Vuji. The thing is, content creators are not necessarily any more in the money than other people. Especially with how YouTube tries to demonetize you at every turn. Copyright comes and fucks you in the ass, too. Like, every one out of 7 VODs I have gets copyrighted claimed by someone saying, "This music belongs to us!" Go like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and oppose it on fair use because it's part of the gameplay. I don't know of a Nintendo game that does that, Lutris. Honestly, I just want the gachas to just die out. Because, remember, it cheapens the game if you have a way to buy into power in a game. It cheapens it. There can be no other way of saying it. Are you going to feel better if you manage to beat the raid boss of the hardest raid in the game and earn an armor set or item associated with it that you want? Or are you going to be happier if you bought that from a cash shop? That exclusivity breeds desire. It pushes people to actually want to do that, or go like, oh man, that guy's awesome. He actually did it and got that goodie. Instead, they're just carving it off and selling it to you instead. No, there isn't. Here's the thing. If you want to play games with integrity, play an indie game. There are some truly magnificent experiences out there.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, after a certain point, games turn into a fashion game. The thing is, a lot of the companies these days want to make that fashion part of their cash shop. I say all that should be earned items.
For you?
Because here's the thing. If you're earning things by playing that others can't buy, I say that's an advantage, because you drive more people to actually participate in the content. So, I have a thought for you guys. What game do you think does microtransactions the best? And I mean the most fair way, in a way that doesn't make you feel like if you don't participate in them, that you're losing out. So that means we're assuming a free-to-play game. Which one has microtransactions that are the least shit? Really now? I haven't played that, Fuji. I know the game still runs. It used to at one point, yeah. Now, here's my thought on the best free-to-play cash shop. I think that Path of Exile is one of the best ones for that. Because you get all mechanics of the game, everything, for free, up front. They have nothing but perhaps a stash expansion, which you don't even really need. And they also have the cosmetics, when you can still have fun making your character look interesting without them. But the amount of gameplay that they give you for free is astounding. Hello. Leopard detected.
We invade your stream.
Hello, Hawthorne and T. Welcome on in. We were having a spirited discussion on the shittiness of a lot of free-to-play game tactics.
Remember when Warframe had content you could viably do without spending tons of hours and money? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
There's no leopard here. We have a fox and a hedgehog. We have a fox and a hedgehog in here with me. Foxer and Hawthorne.
Fox and Hedgehog reminds me of a certain video game.
I don't think that Hawthorne's up for reenacting that.
No, I think it would probably break his spine.
Which spine? He's got many of them.
You're the one who threw me around flying with, like, your tails and shit.
Yeah, you heard a Sonic reference to Cirrus.
I don't know how to fly, I only know how to soar.
Or but? Path of Exile was...
Yours is going to be sore in a minute.
I don't think Path of Exile was an accident, dude. Well, it seems to have done well for itself already. You don't have any compulsory spending you have to do to play it. And yes, there's tons of returns. They do pretty well with their cash shop. Path of Exile has done amazingly well. The funny thing is, some people actually feel guilty for playing the game for free and then buy some of the transactions. It's kind of funny. They have a pretty much cosmetics only cash shop and maybe some stash tags, but those are like one-time purchases. And you don't even really need them, though. Yeah. Pretty much, it offers a staggering amount of content for free. With really no sort of game-breaking transactions that you can make anyway.
The issue with the cash shop is that most of the stuff in it is horribly overpriced compared to what you pay for the similar stuff in similar games.
I know. But I see that as okay considering how much you get for free in it.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
I've actually bought a thing or two in it simply because, hey, it's a fucking good game. I don't do that very often with that kind of manner of it. Here we go, back in the hole. So, T-Fox, I was having trouble setting up the VRM for the new Avali avatar. It was pissing me off and I rage quit and went to bed early.
That explains your status earlier.
Yes. God, I hate Unity. At this point, I think I'm probably willing to just pay someone to do it for me. So at that point, I might as well just get custom. Oh! Oh! No. Yuck. Someone's breathing pattern almost sounds like an ambient part of the game right now. You falling asleep,
I remember watching a stream of a friend playing Silent Hill 2, and they're like, oh, I love the ambient noise in this game, but I wish this dude would stop breathing in my ear in the fucking ambience. And all I'm like is, dude, do you not like the meth breath ASMR?
Oh my god.
Fucking meth breath.
That's just
He
wrong.
referred to it as the crackhead in his ear, and I'm just like, don't you like meth breath ASMR? It was dumb.
You know, I found out that the best use of the firewall and lightning wall is it keeps enemies from getting close to you, so you can just blast them with the bow.
I mean, in the speedruns of the game, you literally just try to get as many uses as firewall as you can, and then run past the enemies and just trap them behind you with firewalls so they can never get to you.
I found a bow that deals lightning damage too. Oh, and by the way, the stupid big knight dudes, they appeared on the last level of the caves for some reason. I'm going like, what? You don't belong here.
I drew something that made Hawthorne giggle.
Oh.
Do you want to tell him about it, Hawthorne?
I think their brain is checking out.
Hawthorne. Either that or their internet's checking out.
Well, it could be that too.
I'm not sure about D&D tomorrow. I haven't been able to work on much today or yesterday because, you know, my back has been literally, like, feeling like I have a railroad spike in it.
That's okay. I was thinking, actually, the way of doing the first, cool way of doing the first thing for my game would be to simply have each of you go through a little tiny mini prologue that positions you where you need to be.
Come closer, morsel. I smell your terror, and I hunger.
You started at level 3, right? In your campaign, we started level 3?
Yep.
Oh, the Pathfinder campaign?
Yeah.
I thought we were starting at level 1.
Actually, I think that was... I don't remember.
It was the
I'm pretty
Gestalt
sure-
campaign, right?
I'm pretty sure we were starting level 3.
Gestalt, yeah.
It was the Gestalt campaign, right?
Mhm.
I said it was very complicated for folks who were playing for the first time, and I asked if we could start at level 1, and you said okay.
We had a big discussion about it. We ultimately landed on level 3, I think.
Oh! Almost died. I almost fucking biffed it.
I am sitting on a seat that is wet. I didn't know it rained today, but it apparently rained today.
Apparently it rained.
Uh-huh.
Woo.
Yeah, now I'm wet without consent.
It didn't rain. You flirted with me too hard earlier. The local
No.
area is now, you know.
You
I'm sitting
dork.
outside.
I'm saying that it managed to cover the local area.
Horny on Hane.
I have never been horny in my life.
This user has been accused of being horny.
You shouldn't accuse people of stuff. It's rude.
Horny.
Backbone's out now on PC. Backbone's finally out.
What's special about it?
It's a furry side-scroller noir. Staged in a post-apocalyptic Vancouver, BC. Well, sorry, dystopian Vancouver, BC, but... You play as a raccoon! And you're
You
a
play as-
detective.
You play as King Trash Panda?
Yeah, you play as Trash Panda.
Oh,
Oh. Woo.
by the way, Hawthorne, do you want to tell Lorgans about that thing I drew for you?
Oh, right, yeah.
Was it horny?
No, you can actually show it on stream if you felt so inclined. Although, actually, that's up to T if you want to show it, if you can show it, but...
I don't know. I don't want to, like, distract from the stream too much. I just want you to, like, say what it was.
Well, okay, I'll tell you what. How busy are you with your game right now, Oregon?
I'm in town.
Like, is it pausable?
I'm in town.
He can't really show it on stream, I don't think, though, because you're running this on Linux, right?
I'm on a different
no, I'm
computer
just-
right now.
I'm just sending it to his Discord just to see reactions.
Yeah, send it to him.
Alright, what shenanigan is this?
It's the character I'm using for the D&D campaign on Saturday.
Oh,
Sorry,
jeez.
Thursday. That's what Saturday, yeah. It's great.
A kobold
Look
chef?
at this boy. Yeah, look at this boy. Look at this bean. Look at this dude.
He's fucking
I
chunky.
sense a soul in search of answers.
He's so
He's very-
fucking chunky.
He's a chunky boyo. He uses a
Do you mind if I post it in
Brazilian-
chat?
I
Go
don't
ahead.
mind.
Yeah. He uses a Brazilian skewer as a weapon. It has the same stats as a rapier. And he has a whisk on his tail. For reasons.
That way you can stir the pancake batter while you're slaying the
Playing the
sausages.
sausage, yes.
Slaying the sausage, and by that I mean like going after a pigu. Just being like, pigu, come here. I'm a shish kebab.
By the way, T, what'd you think of that Pal World game?
What?
It's called Pal World.
I don't remember that.
It's been jokingly
the
called
Pokemon game.
Pokemon Gun.
Oh.
Yes, the Pokemon guns.
I hear a fingernail
Pokemon-
clipper. Chaos and Hollandaise? Really? You dorks.
What about Chaos and Hollandaise? What?
That's their response to the picture.
Chaos and Hollandaise?
Yeah, Hollandaise sauce.
Yeah.
Hollandaise sauce is a pain in the ass.
It's not that hard to make. I made it once. It didn't split, thankfully, but like it didn't last a while. It didn't last very long.
But it's so
What can I do
annoying.
for you?
Not if you make it in a blender. Same with mayonnaise. Make it in
I'll
a
make
blender.
you a blender.
You're gonna sculpt me in Blender?
Sure. Fuck it. Why not?
Do it. Download it. It's free and open source.
Yes, open source software for the win! Boss. That's what made me giggle. Is one of the new the distro the version mascot for the current distro of Ubuntu is a Fusa. Free and open source Fusa. I don't mind Lysiris. You can drag them in if you want, T.
One moment.
That way they can get booped. Massive acts of blood.
Hello.
Hello. Pepis. Huh? Pepis. Yes.
Lepus.
Also, what's with the nuts in voice text?
The what?
I looked at voice text, and all of a sudden I see a cat Noctis.
I don't know, because someone was feeling particularly weeby at the time?
I don't see that in there.
In voice?
In
Yeah,
voice
so-
text? No.
Voice text?
Scroll up or down.
I'm not seeing what you're seeing.
Oh, I
What's
guess it's a good thing I made the mistake of coming back in here. I found a ring.
Well, I think it's because there's... Yeah, it's because there's 2 voice text chats.
Yeah, I'm weird like that.
It's in the one with Tiny Superman, and at the end, Lorgan says blep.
Basically, people are assumed to use the one that's closest to what they need at the time.
Yeah.
Did
The Diablo.
Diablo. Diablo? What?
Yes, Diablo.
I realized something really funny. If you wanted to make a really, 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 really good Smith character in D&D, don't even bother with Forge Cleric.
This is a place of great
Go
power.
Artificer? Or Artificer?
Not pure Artificer. Go Artificer with Rune Knight. Rune Knights have a fire rune that doubles their proficiency bonus when interacting with tools.
which means I can cook just as good as the bard. Or the artificer.
What about the Bartificer?
Good question. Where did the phrase spoony bard even come from?
Final Fantasy.
Wasn't that due to a silly translation? Translation?
I don't know. Excuse me.
The reason I needed the Artificer because one thing my Artificer had a overt cantrip, which basically made him a metal bender. Well, a discount dollar store metal bender.
My Artificer at the moment that I've been playing, how do I describe them? They are incredibly intelligent and wise as a stump. And the way I play this off is that they're kind of an idiot savant.
So like a way to drunken fist, but with your brain?
So basically, she has a magical hammer. This is her big gimmick of the character. She's from a lineage that is capable of infusing items with magic from the weave, specifically by like, it's like animism, the idea of that everything has a soul. That like, you know, this is commonly taught to like children in Japan, where it's like, oh no, don't hit Mr. Wall, it hurts him. You know, it's a little superstition thing.
Granted, it's productive in the fact that people are a bit more respectful of the items they own.
Well, I mean, this came from a religious practice at some point that kind of like fell out of fashion for like most adults, but most people in that culture are somewhat religious but don't practice every day. I mean, of course, there's exceptions. This is just from a documentary I've watched made in Japan by Japanese people. So yeah, I recommend Begin Japanology. Good. Really, really good. So basically back to the point is this character can essentially awaken the soul inside of an item, but she has to basically shove a ton of magic from the weave into it. And she has a magical hammer that does exactly that. It collects magic from the weave and then focuses it into whatever it hits.
Not enough mana.
So her solution to everything is to swing her hammer around like an idiot to somehow just things work out.
It's like, stop.
I wish she could get Healing Word, because my version of Healing Word would be throwing a bandage into the air and hitting it at somebody with a hammer. They just smack it with the hammer and it goes flying through the air and hits them and
Yeet!
magically heals them.
Magical yeet.
Magical yeet.
So basically, you you basically have a Crusader's crossbow from Team Fortress 2.
Except instead of that, you're hitting a bandage, a rolled-up bandage with a hammer. Yes.
I stab people with a hypodermic needle in your game.
Sam's himbo version of Cure Wounds, is to run at somebody and hit them with her hammer. I have healed you with my healing bonks.
Get bunk! Get bunk!
Yeah, she's a paladin artificer, which is a combination that at surface level is pretty bad, until you realize you can put a divine smite on a green flame blade. Both at the same time?
Well, see, you say that, but you also need to remember that Shadow Blade is being able to do a weapon attack. So you can Shadow Blade, Green Flame Blade, Smite.
You'd still have a range of 5 feet, though. Just so you know.
And that's just like, that's a lot of damage, levels of damage.
I'm just gonna point out that what you can do with this character idea of the Artificer Paladin is that you could put Burning Smite, you could bonus action to Burning Smite, and then action cast Green Flame Blade, and then free action Divine Smite.
Yeah, my rogue.
What's that stupid idea? It was the B armor druid.
If you want an armor of bees, play Swarmkeeper Ranger.
I summon bees!
I want to make a Swarmkeeper Ranger who is a raccoon folk. And their swarm is trash.
You know,
that's
though,
awful,
it'd be
and
funny
I hate
if you
it.
had an engine. It'd be funny if you had an engineer type, like you had an engineer type, like artillerist, and somebody's like, "My hand fucking hurts. My hand fucking hurts." And because calm down, smacks the wrench. Better. Yes.
That's literally what Sam does. Her version of Cure Light Wounds or Cure Wounds is literally just percussive maintenance.
Percussive maintenance. The best kind of maintenance.
I have tried
I love the term percussive maintenance.
Abjuration and bargaining with this foul.
Well, let me check again. The name that you gave your character was Samantha Del Monte.
Less demons seem to have no effect on this fearsome beast.
Is that the name you gave your character was Samantha Del Monte?
Yeah, you kind of miss what I was trying to say. This is why I put it up in the voice call so you could see it when it happens real time. Silly bean. There's not much of it in Diablo, but it does happen.
It's Samantha Delmont, by the way. Her middle names change every time she says it, though, because she can never remember her middle name. She just knows that they're supposed to sound really fancy.
Well, what did I say? I thought I said Samantha Del Monte.
You said Del Monte.
Another stupid idea, but which has probably been done before, is the High Elf.
High elves are just wood elves on weed. Wood elves are just high elves with boners. Quit booing me, I'm right.
I just imagine like an elf druid. It's dude.
I kind of want to make a Circle of Spores druid, but I want to be able to make them like a mushroom folk because they drew up what would be a really cool character concept for it.
It was pretty neat.
I see your enemies went to the wizard D&D Wizard School of Solving Things school.
No, that's Firebolt, not Fireball that they're using.
Fireball! Magic missile!
I love the Fireball wizard from XP to level 3. Just solve everything with Fireball.
You know, their Discord server actually just lets you bring in D&D characters and roleplay them whenever the fuck you want.
Which D&D? Which Discord server?
EXP to level 3s.
Oh, nice.
Yep. I might put my kobold in there.
By the way, if you want to see listers, just put the character in chat. I wanna play them in D&D sometime.
Who?
I just put them in voice text.
Blep. Blep blep.
Oh.
Blep 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 blep.
Yeah, I want to play them as a Circle of Spores druid.
Blep, blep,
But
blep,
there's
blep.
currently no mushroom folk in 5th edition.
Well, you make one.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they do. I think they'd probably have...
Or wait for a plane shift.
No, because there's nothing that really works for it in Magic the Gathering.
Wait, really?
There's no, like the closest you're gonna get is, like, Golgari from Ravnica, but not really. The closest thing in the game to her right now is Myconids and other, like, Underdark Mushroomkin.
You know, it is weird that there's no plant-based races in D&D.
Warforged, technically?
Not by technicality.
E-Fox.
That's by technicality.
What do you think? 25
I
to
don't think.
Well, sometimes you don't, yeah. 25 to Vitality, or 10 hit points, -1 damage from enemies, and resist all 10%.
Could you say that in English?
25 Vitality attribute point.
All I heard was 4 strength, 4 stam, leather belt, level 18. And I didn't understand what it meant.
None of that was said.
It's an old meme.
You're being a tater.
So it's just a boost to life? Or...
Lorgans, I really don't know if you know this. I have never played Diablo 1. I've told you this before.
Neither have I.
Why would I play worse Diablo 2?
Actually, I'd say it's better than Diablo 2 in many respects.
I don't know, I've looked at it enough and I'm like, wow, this is just a Diablo 2 with less features and kind of worse graphics and story.
Diablo 2 was an entirely different game. I don't feel that it would have been treated as a decent successor. It's a completely different game. It's not bad or anything, but it's...
I would say that it's the same game, but better, because it's like if the first Doom game you play was Doom 3DO, and you're like, I don't like Doom 2 because it's faster and better. Okay. At least this game runs at, like, faster than fucking snail shit.
Tons of the factors of the game are just different.
In that...
Learning spells from books, not using a skill tree or anything like that. Sure, there were fewer classes, but some of the items felt a lot more unique. things like that.
But what?
Not to mention, I found the atmosphere a lot better too.
Diablo 2 has tons of really fucking cool items. I don't know what you're smoking, my dude.
Yeah, but it went from dark medieval fantasy to basically just fantasy.
You're thinking of Diablo 3, my dude.
I have a question.
Well, it just dropped the dark in the second one.
I have a question.
But
yeah,
sea sponges are made out of meat, right? Like they're a living animalistic organism.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I wouldn't recommend eating one.
Well, yeah. I'm just checking in there.
Lorgans. Sorry.
And hold on. Sorry.
What were you saying?
Okay. And a furry is an anthropomorphic animal, right?
Yeah.
Is SpongeBob a furry?
Yes. Okay, now Lorgans. Lorgans, do you know what happens at the end of Diablo 2?
Yes, I do remember.
No. Can you please tell me what happens to every protagonist of Diablo 2?
You mean Diablo 1?
No, Diablo 2.
I don't remember anything happening to the protagonist.
They all go insane and die. All of them. No, like the strain of their journey drives them insane, and they all just die. Like the ones who don't die go insane, and the ones who don't go insane die.
I heard there was an exception.
And the ones
to
who
that.
go insane later die, like between 2 and 3. So canonically, how is Diablo 2 not dark? Everybody fucking dies. The only person who survives Diablo 2 is Deckard Cain. Like, this is where I want to know what you're smoking when you say Diablo 2 isn't dark. I
said
give you
it's
Diablo
not
3.
as dark. I wish they'd taken a bit more of the atmosphere of the original.
They do. It's just only in the first act because 2 is, well, flat out more interesting because it has more diversity.
Yeah. 2 is better, but I feel that they left some things behind that they shouldn't.
Okay, what did they leave behind? Other than the skill books.
Honestly, I kind of like the more dread-inducing atmosphere of the original.
I think 2 induces just as much dread.
Not for me. But that's just coming down to how I interpret things.
The biggest difference between Diablo 1 and 2 is that Diablo 2 has more than one tile set for dungeons.
Diablo 1 has more than one. It has several.
Several that look the fucking same. Like, I'm sorry, but Diablo 1 is very one note. It kind of plays against it the further you get into the game. I've seen a full playthrough of Diablo 1, not even speedrunning it, like a full proper playthrough. By the end, I am sick of looking at Greystone. Setting most of the game in the same dungeon and then having a couple side areas was not a good idea, in my opinion.
The side areas were added by Sierra and Hellfire.
The thing about Diablo 2 that is the biggest difference, in my opinion, is that there's the biggest difference is the open world areas where you can run around the fields. That's like the biggest difference, in my opinion. Diablo 1 is much more about dungeons, and Diablo 2 is, yes, about dungeons, but you also fight a lot of enemies on the overworld in a way that you don't really do as much in Diablo 1.
It is faster paced too.
It's faster, but I feel like Diablo 1 was slower because of technical limitations, not because of actual design. I think that if they could have made it as fast as Diablo 2, they would have.
Ultimately, it seems like there were vastly different styles for both.
I don't even think it's that different. I think it's more that Diablo 2 was the inevitable
conclusion.
It was the inevitable, let's take everything we took in Diablo 1 and then expand on it. It was the most obvious changes to make to Diablo 1 to make something new.
Yep, it also was infinitely more replayable, I'll give it that too.
Like, Diablo 1 isn't a bad game, but it's in the same vein of, like, Devil May Cry 1 and Devil May Cry 3 are very similar. But Devil May Cry 3 just honestly has a better flow to it. They have the same general kind of feeling, but Devil May Cry 3 has more variety. And I like 3 more because, well, honestly, it's Devil May Cry 1 with better controls and more variety.
What ails you, my friend?
I suppose part of why I like it is it's the first one I played. First game of this genre.
I really do feel like Diablo 2 is the best what would you call it? People call them ARPGs, but I don't like calling it that because action RPG was a genre long before people started calling Diablo likes ARPGs. So I'll just say it's
action isometric RPG.
Yeah, but like out of all the Diablo like style games, I'd say Diablo 2 is, I think it's the best one. That's opinion, but I feel like it's the best one.
It needs some improvements, though. For example, only being able to scroll through things and not have multiple spell hotkeys aggravates me in no end going back to it.
Another really big thing that I'd like them to change is to make the Herodric Cube a little bit less clunky.
Yeah. Ultimately, I want more hotkeyable spells, and I mean hotkey to cast, not switch to cast it.
Lorgans, you only need one spell in Diablo 2. It's called Whirlwind.
Not everyone plays Barbarian.
Whirlwind is the only acceptable build.
Listen, okay? Just because not everyone does something
I must be getting
doesn't mean they
close.
shouldn't do that thing.
Wait a minute. How come I had access to hell already? The heck?
Lorgans, I have exactly one question for you.
Blepis.
What is your favorite build? And why is it strength?
You're talking about that again.
That's my favorite Dark Souls meme of what is your favorite build and why is it strength?
The try-hard ones who basically say, if you're not going with a sword and smacking the big sword and smacking things, you suck.
Don't be a Dex idiot, be a glorious strength himbo.
Meanwhile, I play Dark Souls 2 and I use exclusively hexes like a motherfucker.
You just hate fun, don't you?
Bank the succubi! They love it.
The hexes are fun for me.
I'm gonna say, like, legit, Dark Souls 2 isn't an awful game because the PvP was actually the most balanced of any Dark Souls game. The invasion PvP, I'll put it this way, the invasion PvP of Dark Souls 2 was actually fucking balanced, unlike Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3.
Meanwhile, I'm the basic type who turns off the PvP whenever possible.
Do you know
Which isn't hard.
what one of the biggest problems with Dark Souls 1 was in terms of invasion PvP? You know those spells that put little tracers that follow you, and then if an enemy walks in front of you, they like fly out and hit them?
No.
Yeah, they're spells that you get these little like orbitals that hover around you, and then if an enemy walks in front of you, the orbitals fly out and hit them. Homing Soul Mask is not the only one, but that is one.
Starting a dialogue piece.
The armories of hell are home to the warlord of blood. In his wake lay the mutilated bodies of thousands. Angels and man alike have been cut down to fulfill his endless sacrifices to the Dark Ones, who scream for one thing: blood.
Ah, Warlord of Blood. Yay. Okay.
So, basically, people would put on the Morian Blade and the Red Tear Stone Ring and get themselves to low health before casting a spell like Homing Soul Mass. And then if somebody invaded them, if you invade somebody in Dark Souls 1, when you load in, you cannot see any instances of Homing Soul Mass or similar spells that were cast before you loaded in. So all you have to do to troll people is to cast a homing spell while in like absolute hyper mode, maximum damage. And then any invader who invades you can't see the spell and can't see it coming. And then when they walk near you, you just look at them and they die.
I freely admit I find this amusing.
It's funny, but it's bullshit at the same time. It kind of ruined PvP for a lot of people, having stuff like that in the game, along with backstab fishing.
Oh, and dark.
Well, having PvP be non-consensual was ruined it for me.
Well, maybe you should play Dark Souls.
There's ways to...
Like, I like the PvE of it.
Then play offline.
Well, you don't have to... Just go hollow.
So
Just be
basically,
hollow.
whatever. Basically, if I'm playing with friends and need to be online, I'll just cheese any sort of fight I can, however I can.
But you see, there's a lot of people who are like that, and the issue is in Dark Souls 3, the host and their phantoms have way more Estus than invaders do. Way more? Way more? And you can summon more people at a time. And summoning more people doesn't increase the number of people who invade you. So most fights in Dark Souls 3, in terms of invasion PvP, end up being a 1v3 where you have a quarter of the Estus of the enemy team. It ruined invasion PvP, and honestly, if there's literally no chance of killing the host unless you just be a complete scumbag and hide behind enemies all the time and play like an asshole, it makes the invasion PvP fun for nobody. Because the host isn't having fun because everybody who invades them has to play like an asshole. And the invader isn't having fun because they don't get to just play the game normally, they have to do the scummiest thing that they can to win. And it just turns invasion PvP from funny meme, let's just like have a little friendly competition, to a bunch of people tryharding at each other. And just it sucked the fun out of Dark Souls 3 invasions for me. I ended up quitting invasion PvP and going just to the arena because, honestly, I was just so sick of it.
Well, I'd say that's the ideal place for PvP.
Well, here's the thing, invasion PvP is one of the draws of Dark Souls. It's literally one of the mechanics that defines the game. And the fact that it's just so bad in Dark Souls 3 is really sad. It's like if you had a Pokemon game where gyms were really unfun. And it's like, well, that's like one of the main mechanics of the game.
Well, I think that's a bit of a false equivalency. Because the PvP wasn't a main thing that you had to do.
One of the main mechanics of Dark Souls 1, if you had to explain Dark Souls to somebody, it's an action RPG where other players can invade you midway through the game.
At some of the worst possible places.
And honestly, people who looked at Dark Souls and went, I want it to be something other than that, actually peeve me off, because...
Like, don't get me wrong, it makes it exciting, but I'm not going to play fair if someone comes and invades me.
Well, maybe then the game should be balanced fair, so that people have fun when they're playing it.
I think it should probably be a 60-40 in the invadees' favor.
I'm okay with that. I'm actually completely okay with that. Dark Souls 3, you have like a 5% chance most of the time of actually killing the host. I'd say even being gold in arena.
Now, here's another thought. How about make it so that it creates that there are more frequent spawn points for you to respawn with if you're killed by a player, so it doesn't completely fuck you?
Well, there's already a mechanic that is supposed to soften that. If you get invaded, you can't be invaded again for 15 minutes.
Make it 20, I think that'd be good.
Yeah, like, make it 20, I'd be okay with that, but the issue is most situations where you're fighting the enemies, when you're fighting the host, it's a 1v3 or a 1v4. What I would like in the next Dark Souls game, if they make another one, I know that FromSoft this essentially doesn't. They're going to make another Dark Souls because I don't think Katakawa can really tolerate not having the Dark Souls money. So, what I would like... I don't know if Elden Ring is going to be anything like Dark Souls, is the thing.
I think it's going to have a lot of that DNA.
Well, I mean, Sekiro wasn't really anything like Dark Souls, except for you had a health bar and a stamina bar, but literally nothing else was the same. They were in the same kind of, maybe similar, possibly genre.
The same
but
vibe.
They were so fundamentally... They didn't even have the same vibes. It was basically a...
Whoa, what can I do?
Oh my god, there's a game series that it's way more like. It's all about, like, samurai assassinations and stuff.
Are you referring more to the greedy Ninja
Hello,
Gaidens?
my friend. Stay
No.
a while and listen.
But,
Okay.
yeah, this game...
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Sekiro is nothing like Dark Souls. Like, when you actually get into it, they're so completely different in how they play.
What about Code Vein?
Was not made by them.
People, I think, lump them together because they do have that similar hard action RPG.
Kind of ish, but no. What I'm saying is, if they make a Dark Souls 4, which they probably will, because Katakawa is gonna make them because they were bought out. My biggest wish list on the next Dark Souls game is if you summon more than one phantom, like more than one friendly phantom to help you. I want the possibility of multi-invasions where you get invaded by more than one person. So if you have 3 people tromping around, you could be summoned by 2 people, you could get invaded by 2 people at the same time. Let the friendly like 2-person party, like, oh yeah, me and my friend are gonna go through the game. Okay, that's fine. If you're summoning 2 people to gank people, make it so 2 people can gank, like 2 people can invade at the same time. If you've got 3 summons, make it so 3 people can invade you. I'd like to make it more fair for the invaders by having it so the more people you summon, the more people will invade you. Because at least then, it's not just one person at a time getting funneled into your gank.
Actually,
I think it'd make the PvP way more fun.
I think it'd be only okay with having the same number of invaders as the player and their summons that they did, only if one of those slots had to be filled with one of the weird guys who can go either way.
I'd say that it should pick from all available invaders, and it should be equal to the number of people who can invade you should always be equal to the number of people you have summoned. So if you have 1 person summoned, only 1 person can invade you. If you have 2 people summoned, you can get a double invade. If you have 3 people summoned, you can get triple invaded.
And then you can also have one of the blue people come in and try to defend you too.
Exactly, I'm okay with that. But the issue is that a majority of Dark Souls 3's invasion PvP was 4v1.
That's not okay. That's just boring.
Yeah, it's boring. It was just gang squads all day. It wasn't fun.
Like, a 4-to-3 ratio sounds a lot better.
Yeah. Then at least the host always has more people on their side than there are invaders. A 4v3 is fair. A 3v2 is fair when you consider that invaders aren't attacked by enemies.
Yeah.
Evens it out. I'd say that having an extra player is still a slight advantage, but it's a lot less unfair than the gang squads you got in Dark Souls 3. And then you had Bloodborne, which was the opposite. Somebody would invade you, then one-shot you, and then laugh at your corpse while you fucking went back to the lantern.
Yeah, well, that was bullshit. Why did they even allow them to twink that hard?
I mean, if you really wanted to be the kind of person who just avoided PvP, you can just do password matchmaking instead.
That won't stop invaders.
You can still be invaded. It doesn't stop invaders.
Here's a thought. You could easily just go ahead and fix the Bloodborne problem by saying that a single attack cannot deal more than this percentage of a damage to a player's health.
I think one-shots are okay if you have to work really hard for them. The issue is that optimal blood gems on the Hunter's Axe meant that one heavy would just instantly nuke your health to 0, and your light attacks would take out like 3/4 of a health bar.
Yeah, that's not acceptable in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, Bloodborne PvP was horribly unbalanced. It was insanely hard to get a match in the first place, and then most matches were one-shot fests.
Why my phone be vibing?
What I really want is a case where invaders fight an uphill battle, but it's actually achievable. I don't think that invaders should have the edge, and I don't think it should be completely fair. I don't think it should be a 50% chance of winning typical invades. 60-40 seems fair to me, where the host is going to come out on top a little bit more often. That's going to make it all the more rewarding when you win as an invader. And I like that. But then you have Dark Souls 3, where you just get ganked constantly.
Like, I was playing Dark Souls 1 for a while, but it just wasn't quite as fun as Dark Souls 3.
I'm gonna be honest, the single player of Dark Souls 1 is way more fun than Dark Souls 3 until it isn't. Like, just... It's great until it isn't. Also, I see somebody very special in your chat, and you should be saying hi to them because they are a hecking adorable bean.
Oh, it's another Blepis. Hello there.
My blade sings for your
Do you know who that is?
mortal.
No.
That's Seer!
Oh, that's Seer?
Yeah. Seer Ashster, the cutest little fox around.
Nope. That's not gonna work. Alright. Bad strategy. Let's try again. You know what? Let's just light a firewall under the fucker's ass. That'll do it.
My blade sings for your blood, mortal. And by my dark masters it shall not be denied.
here. Aren't they the same thing? Haha, you're in danger.
Your reign of pain has ended.
Aha! Yes! What? Puts every volume of One Piece on the basket. Oh, jeez. Oh, shit! Run away! This section of the game just starts getting nasty.
I have no room. Now where would I put this? Now where would I put this? I can't carry in more.
Short warbow. Pepis.
Pampus.
What even was that? Pepis. Blam. There we go. Ramtabulous.
I sense a soul in search of answers. I sense a soul in search of answers.
Blam, blam, blam. Blam.
Whoa, what can I do for you? Hello, my friend.
Came the old
Stay
fart.
a while and listen.
Savage Bow of Vigor. Platinum Bow of Sorcery. Bow of the Heavens. 13 to all attributes. What the fuck? That is an instant improvement in damage.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Items. That is so much more damage! Woohoo! Like 10 more per shot. Fortunately, I don't think I'm going to get to the point where I actually have a piece of armor better than Arcane's that I can actually use. Stirred sword. Surprised I didn't find a Book of Town portal already. But I've passed most of the areas I can get books that don't drop from enemies, at least.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Book of Bone Spirit? Forgot if Bone Spirit's even worth using.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
It couldn't hurt. Lum, lum, lum. Lum, lum. Blam blam blam. Blam 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 blam.
Whoa, what can I do for you? Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Obsidian Plate of the Tiger. That's pretty crazy. But I don't have 90 strength. I'd need 4 levels to get that much strength if I chose to do it.
Well, what can I do for you?
That thing is save and go back in.
Hmm.
Also, I think Diablo 2 had a better difficulty curve, too. Now that I think on it.
I can't carry anymore. I have no room. can't carry anymore.
You're in a very bony area, Lorgans.
Welcome to hell. That's where we are.
Guessing you're boned then?
Not really. Apparently it got rid of the nasty knights that were always getting in my face. Ugh.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Amber bow, only resistance. You're not useful.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?
Alright, there we go. Onward we continue. Ah, that's pretty. Apparently I hit something I didn't intend to. That's cool.
It's just like that one time when you kill your domain and blow up that one unfortunate spy.
Firewall's just useful throughout the entire trip, for the most part. And for the things that are immune to it, there's Lightning Wall.
So, which spellcasting class would that school be for?
It's whatever you get the book with in this one.
What they were it should be applied to a specific class, though?
There's no specific class spells in this game.
Well, then what class in D&D has Firewall?
There is no Firewall spell.
Aww.
Why do that when you got Fireball? Firewall in this ends up becoming a battlefield control spell. That's really all it is in the end. Even if it deals a ton of damage, reliably hitting enemies that may move with it is not always a thing. So the fact that some enemies simply will refuse to cross it is a great boon for the rogue class, as well as the sorcerer. For warrior, you can use it to cut off enemies so they don't swarm you.
Or you can just pick him off with a bow.
Warrior, you don't use a bow.
Then what class are you?
Rogue.
Oh.
Basically archer.
So I'm guessing you're going rogue.
Already went rogue. I was tired of trying to run around and spank the succubi. There we go. Those are dead. Excellent.
Not enough mana.
Didn't mean to do that, but hey, it worked.
He's like, I'm out.
Book of Town Portal. I only just now got it. Wow.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Well,
Nice to meet you back. I'm T.
I'm eating a green cheese bagel, so I can't reply to your shitty dad joke.
It's a shitty mom joke. Thank you.
Usually they're called dad jokes in general, regardless of where they are.
It's a mom joke. Thank you very much.
Nah, my mom tells better jokes than that. Really though, you should hear her. She's fucking hilarious.
Holy shit!
What happened?
Yikes happened.
Did you shit? Did you shit yourself?
Oh, I got very surprised though.
Was there just a horde of basilisks or something?
Firewall cheese.
What is that?
I'm roasting wizards.
You're a wizard, Harry. I'm also burning.
You're a coffee bean, Harry, and now you're roasted.
Oh, Harry, I'm British. Our coffee is terrible. Well, Harry. What?
Alrighty. Time to go back to the town. Goodness. I have to stop carrying so much gold.
I think I need to lay down. I'm feeling really sore still.
Alright,
Wish you could find out the root cause of that.
It's called I lean down too much, me back hurt.
Taller desk would help.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Wonder if a taller desk would.
Hello, my friend.
Well,
Stay a while and listen.
All I know is that one day they leaned down a bunch, get or move wood and stuff. So. Should be a way to deal with it, but I don't know how you could.
I don't know either.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Wish it was a ring. That would make it better.
What ails you, my friend?
I sense a soul in search of answers.
My fridge sounds like an electric didgeridoo.
What?
My fridge sounds like an electric didgeridoo. The fan that's meant to cool the system got too hot, and it has ice on it now.
Huh. Funky.
Yep.
Alright. My wrist is saying enough is enough. We've been at it for almost 4.5 hours. Time to go ahead and draw this to close for the... Go ahead and see who's currently active.
And then we'll boop them.
Boop them all.
And then offer them Beppis.
I offer Beppis, just boops.
I prefer core.
To sweeten the deal, I don't know.
Let's see, who is on? Where are the small beans? Show me dem bean. Ah, here's another horror-based game. But who else is... I think I found our candidate. Because why not? Shin Megami Tensei is a good game too. And perhaps a little bit more creepy, if in a different way. Alright, so let's see. Because I'm basic about it, let's go ahead and just go with a big long E.
With the boop at the end?
Why do I get the feeling someone's going to want to have a boop emote for me? Yikes. So that's going to be the message that we're going with. If you want to see when we go live, you have two options. That'll be the Twitter, or silly shit like that, and then Discord, where our community.
You mean the screen that's on
Oh,
fire?
with that, go ahead and charade. There we go. Oop. So, thank you everyone for coming. Tomorrow is probably going to be more of Diablo or Half-Life. I haven't decided yet. So, with that, see you all. Have a lovely day. Thank you for coming. Be safe, Phil.
Beppis.
Raid!
I think I'm gonna dip.
You're kind of getting out there, bud.
Well, that's the reason I'm the good one. Hello?
Yes.
Hello, Morgans, how you doing?
Beppis.
Yeah, I'm gonna dip tonight.
Sleep well.
Oh, you're playing more Diablo? Nice.
Oh.
How far down did you get?
Now it just seems it's just you and me.
Oh, hi! Hello!
Oh, geez, he got double rated.
Nice. Hi, Hardwell.
Along with me.
Oh my gosh. Hello! kept dying way too much of the evil within. You're playing the first one? The first one's... Yeah, I heard the first one's hard. What kind of hard? Hi, how are you both doing? Thank you for both of the raids. I appreciate you guys. Hello. How's it going? Got scared by a cat knocking at my backyard door. Oh no. Hi, Squid Launcher. How you doing? I'm doing great.